Good morning. Today is 12th of November 2024, and we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Hawkesbury. This is how the track looks like. And the ground rating today is good. The last finishing mile is about 380 meters, 400 ballpark. And we have raced here a few times. This track is okay to race with. I think so. We'll see what happens today. And that's what we have to deal with. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the horses through machine learning, physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses with the best numbers, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our bets, and we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions. And that's Top Sport. We've got 29 minutes to go. This is the website we refer to when we are trying to take a look at the winning numbers. So that's what we have to do today. So without any further ado, we'll go on with the first race today here at Hawkesbury and see what we have. 1 and 6 has been scratched. So we will scratch 1 and 6. And from today onwards, we'll get a little visualization. All right, we'll see what do we have. All right, that's what we have. We'll check what's the odd like. 254. Sorry. 2443. Two is a check. Minimum tote. Someone is throwing hearts. Thank you so much for throwing the hearts. I'm going to be on minimum tote for the entire card. My bets are 12 cents each. This one is a maiden race. That too has advantage, but it's with very wrong people. Plus, the advantage is an advantage, but there are better advantages with the other horses. We'll see what happens. MCFC, welcome back, my friend. Thank you for saying that, MCFC. Thank you so much for saying that. Uh, well, let's talk about this after the races, MCFC. This is a maiden one. That 2 has advantage. It's a check. The 2 has the best in class body balance. That's there. It's a threat. If we look at the maiden horses, it is probably the best. It's probably the best maiden. But these people, they kind of are very tricky. These people are very tricky. This is, we'll talk about it after. I've finally been able to work on that new server that PC has donated. I mean, without PC, this thing wouldn't have been possible. But Gabriel, thank you for being here. Welcome back, Gabriel. So we're probably tracking each and every detail of the ownerships, the profit and loss of those companies, the training pattern, plus the handicapping. That 2 probably, might replace the 8, but I did not want to put the coffee money on 2 because it doesn't make sense. That 2 is the favorite. That coffee money is my place bet. So that 2 is capable of probably it might come third because of the horse, nothing else but the horse. But if we look at how the field has been designed, so that's 3 with that kind of a situation. And 5 is here. There's no comparison. 2 doesn't look like anywhere near. The 8 is in a better position, I think. But I still need to refine the Servers are still not done. Because we did not race yesterday, I had time, so we are prepared to race today, but it is going to require a little more fine tuning. No, I'm wrong, baby. Four to five. Four. 4 to 5. 4 to 5. 4 to 5 and what? 3. Is that a 3 or a what? Four to 5. 4 got through, so we'll check the numbers. 4 to 5 and 3. 4 to 5 and 3. 4 to 5 and 3. So 2 was expected to get a place, not win. And what happened to that 3 is what we'll figure out. 3. It had issues, that's okay. All right, that happened. So the 4 was not in a position to win today because of this. They have not been winning in any tracks. They have not been winning in any tracks. They have tried multiple tracks. Today, they got a place. And the reason for that is probably, out of these horses, that thing had the best in class body balance. So this is basically physics. But that alone itself is not enough for this horse to be able to win. We needed numbers here. Here, which it doesn't have. The number was strong with 3, but the 3 kind of didn't do anything actually today. The possibilities could be endless, but primarily because it's a maiden race, and maybe at times things. Let me just check. I'm trying to work with as minimum variables that are possible. So that 3 had logistical problem. So did the 4, but the 4 went through. And this one was, this one did not have the logistical problem today. So that's the only thing. This thing had logistical issues. So I'm going to hide that. That actually confuses with a lot of stuff. All right, so we'll go to the Ronald. Welcome back, my friend. That was a maiden one. We'll go to the next one. I can either, I don't know if I can do the, selections on screen or off screen. Would you like to check watch the other races that are happening, or would you like to see how the selections are happening? Any heads up? Would you like to see the selections, or would you like to see the races that are happening in other tracks? Hawkesbury race 2. We'll see what's going on. 7 has been scratched. Gizmo, welcome back. Okay, 7 has been scratched. Okay, I'll keep the sheet, because that way it'll also give you an idea of what exactly we're doing. Yeah, so we're going to check the paddock, definitely, but primarily we're going to do the data, so that John, welcome back. So that 7 has been scratched. It's seen that 7 has been scratched. I'm not hiding it anymore. We'll delete that, because that's giving us one, two, four, 5. That's okay, Gizmo. I'll keep the screen free, but I'll be explaining the sheet once it's done. It generally takes a little while, and my eyesight is not well, so we have the primary thing that we checked was 1, 2, 4, and 5. They were the threats. So now what I'm going to do is we'll figure out, on the basis of the handicapping and the other advantages that are there for these horses, and we'll figure out what are the best. This is a class 1 1500. The next one, actually. Manjit, welcome back. I'm good, Manjit. How are you? Fabulous. All right, this is what I have, okay? So, um, if we take a look at what's going on here, so these are the two slingshots, 1 and 2. Now, slingshots, basically, this is a new term that we are going to be using. So, and it differs in terms of how this works in different tracks. For Randwick, it is going to be different but we'll probably get the same look what we have here. Whether we are racing at Flemington or Randwick or wherever, we should be getting the same look. This is how it is. So, two major slingshot, that 1 and 2. Now, the, the slingshots basically, you know, you can compare this to black and white. So there's a black, there's a white. There are two pinnacles. Now the two looks larger. The one looks a little there. Then there is 4. Then there is 5. All that is there. 8 is here. 3 is here. Now 3. If we look at the numbers here, all right. Now that 1 is why that's a slingshot is because of these numbers. It is because of these numbers why it is a slingshot. And 2 is the other one because of the same situation. The best horse here in this race is probably 3. The best one is probably 3. That's hands down. That's the best horse. They've got this thing. They know what they're dealing with. Fantastic people, profit making, and all that is there. They're kind of absolute there. But it's a 6-year-old mare. Plus, if we compare this with 1 and 3, 1 is a 5-year-old gelding, which has better numbers. Is this thing going to work? We'll see how it works, but 1 has definitely better numbers than 3. Can 3 get a place? If that age of that horse, that 6-year-old, that doesn't kick in, and if it is, it doesn't actually act like, no, I'm an old lady, leave me alone, then that 3 is not going anywhere. It's with 0 risk. So 1-3 is possible. There's a queen. If that happens, then 2 comes in. So one way of looking at it is 1, 3, and 2. That's one possibility. The other possibility is this 8. Now this is again the best in class body balance. It's physics. It doesn't have the right numbers to go with. It probably cannot win. But can it get a place? Because of this number here, which is the lowest. That's physics. It's a 3-year-old gelding. That's the other thing. So it has 2 advantage, and 2 of them are very major advantage. One is whatever you do, it has physics. So we've seen this one because of that physics that 2 got through. That's the lowest number here. Same distance, 1500 meter. Can it win? I don't know. But having said that, that 3 is the next best. Now, if we look at how things are, so what risk are we dealing with? So 1 definitely is I think 1 probably will win. It's very difficult to beat that 1. That 2 is not in a shape to beat this, but it has numbers. That 2 is not in shape, so it's in a very bad state. We'll take a look at the paddock. So that 2 definitely is not what we are looking at. If that 2 gets knocked out, then the 5 walks in. Then that 5 is the one which is going to be there. That 2 has numbers, but it is not in the right frame today. It's not um, mentally, physically, it is not there today. Probably a logistical problem. But one looks absolutely good. So beating that one with those numbers, it is going to be very difficult beating that one. 3 is a good one. 3 probably will get a place. And then it's that 8. Now the question is, can the 8 beat this 1? It has got 5 races and it doesn't look like it has done much, and today the advantage is also not with this one, so probably it is going to be very difficult for 8 to win. But if we are looking at winning, we are probably looking at this one, 1. So that's what I'm looking at. So it's probably going to be like that. We'll see. And 1 is the best one. According to the odds, also 1 is there. So 1 doesn't look like it's going anywhere. 1, 3, 4, and 8. So 3 is that 6-year-old mare. 4 is the other one. So that probably is going to be a call that we need to be taken because one of the gates are going to work. So the gate, if we look at 4 and 5, I think 8-1 exacta direct exacta 8-1, yes, probably 3. 1 definitely is in. 1 doesn't look like 1 is going anywhere. The question is that 8. The 8 probably is not going to win. It's but that 3 might just kick in. That 3 is a fabulous horse. That 3 is a fabulous one. It's the only problem with that 3 is that age. It's a 6-year-old mare. We'll try and take a look at that horse at the paddock. If that thing gets tailed, we're going to stay away from the 3 and figure out how to place the bets. 8 is physics. 8 has physics. 8 has age. It's the youngest. It's a 3-year-old gelding over a 1500 meter. So that thing has age. But it is with complete morons. That is also the fact that these people, they're not the winning team. That's what it is. The 8 doesn't have a winning team. The 8 has 8. Mr. Chuck Norris, the lone survivor. Lewis, bro. We need to check both of these two horses, 2 and 3. That's 2. It has problems. It has logistical problems. So 2 is out. 2 is getting tailed. It's a 5-year-old gelding. 2 getting tailed is not the right thing to look at. So 2 is out. Now the question is between 4 and 5. That 4 is a 4-year-old gelding and the 5 is a 5-year-old mare. Right, so here is the thing. Now 2 is out. 2 we are not considering. 2 is out. 2 is not making sense. It's a 5-year-old gelding getting tailed and probably has logistical problem. There's an issue. There's an issue with this horse. If this thing kicks in, then it'll be a disaster. If that 2 kicks in, then it'll be a disaster. Let's expect that the 2 is not going to get in. Now, if we look at just 4 and 5, if we hide 2, if we look at 4 and 5, so 5 is a way better horse. 5 is a way better horse than 4. And the thing is, 4 had has one of the league races that it participated. 4 is with good people. 5 is with seasoned people. That's there. The thing is a little more here with 4. If we call it the pace, that thing is a little more, but gait wise this thing is better. This is like this. This thing is a 5-year-old mare. The numbers are better. It has 12 races. Compared to what it has done in 12 races versus what it has done in 6 races is much better. The numbers, they speak for it themselves. So that's there. So 5 is a way better horse. 4 is I doubt. 4 is neighboring with 3, and the 2 that is and this 5. So 4 has advantage from both the gates, but 5 is just a better horse. 5 is just a better horse. And it's with seasoned people. They know what they're dealing with. So I'm going to put that 4 into check. And I'm going to go with 5. So 1, 5, 8. Probably 3 will stay as the coffee. 4 remains a check. 4 remains a check. The other disadvantage with 5, though it's much better than 4, the other disadvantage is it has never been tested on a 400 meters straight. That's a gamble. This 5 is a gamble. 4 has been tested on a 400 meters straight. This is a 380. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go with 5. That 4 is a check. One, 5, 8, and 3. Three is my coffee. I was going nuts for the last maybe about last 20 days because I was not able to do what I'm doing, what I'm able to do today. I was constantly looking at the odds and that made some impact. I lost a lot of money in last 20 days testing the data. Lot of money. That 3 is quite capable of getting in if that age, which is 6, it's a 6-year-old mare. If that age kicks in, then it'll be a trouble. Well, 1 is probably in a very safe zone today. 3 is a better horse than 1. 1 has better advantage than 3. Queen Bian, Manuel, welcome back. What are they showing? Is this Queen Bian? Is this Hawkesbury? I think this is Hawkesbury. Man, Hawkesbury already raced. Six, 3, 1, and 4. What's happening? When did they race? I think I was late doing it. How come they're giving the results? Final two. Hawkesbury already raced. Man, 15 minutes ago. We missed that. We missed it, Roser. Didn't realize. Didn't realize. Anyway, we'll go to the next. We got what? 19 minutes to go. We'll take the results. I'm getting old. 6. Thing else, just 2 and 4. Queen. It should be 9 and 1. Both of them probably will get a place. 9 and 1. How, I don't know. I just went with 2 of the slingshots. Didn't have much time to get into it, but seven win. Sandani, welcome, welcome back, Sandani. Right now, run, baby. That 8 went through the coffee money. I actually removed that coffee money. 8. Eight, 7, 1. All right, so here is what is that 8 went through because of I don't think they played fair this one. This one is not at all looking like it's fair. So one was not in a position to win today. That's for sure. The strength is here. The 8 had the only advantage of the gate. This is the only advantage that it had, which was the gate. Other than that, this horse is probably a mule. And they are with people, they've done nothing. So what happened here is a little sketchy. That shouldn't be the case. One winning was out of question. The horses that actually was there were these horses. I went with 2 and 4 because of both of them being the slingshot. But that's what it is. What happened is very questionable. Eight 714. Give me a 918. Oh. Welcome to the channel. I'm going to be out of this one. I'm not going to put any money on this one. This is no bets. I'm going to be back from the washroom. All right. So this is how it looks like. Ideally, 11 should win. It doesn't look like there's any other competition, but we'll see. I'm not placing bets on this one. It doesn't look like they're playing fair. The last one was sketchy. Very sketchy indeed. Seven's getting tailed. Seven place. Sudo. Put that into check. Four from gate number one. I have no bets in this race. I've not placed any bets. Three is good, Lewis. Three is good, but Lewis, this track is playing up. The last two races they played up. There's no logic behind what they're doing. It's a Wednesday. They're playing up. Three is a good one. Out of the maidens, that three is probably the best. This one is a maiden. I don't know if they're going to play up. There's no reason because it is anyway volatile. Tomorrow? Where? Where, bro? We have races tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. What is it, a big day? Small day? Oh, tomorrow is Wednesday. I'm so sorry. Man, my head is absolutely out of order. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Today is Tuesday. Sorry. Yes, tomorrow is going to be a better day. I'm constantly thinking today is Wednesday. Four. Man, that four got through. 8, 4, and what? Favorite was 14. That's a 4. 14 is here. 8, 4. 8, 4, 14, and 2. 8, 4, 2 and 14, or 14 or 2, something like that. $14 was the favorite. Eight, 4, 14, and 2. Tomorrow we should be having better track. This one is Shabir, welcome back. 7 queen. 6 2. 6 2. I'm probably not going to go with all the bets here, but this is what it looks like. So that 7, we have very limited information what that 7 can probably do. But 6 is a 3-year-old gilding, and the numbers on this is good. Is it the best horse? No. The best one probably is 5, but 5, that's why, that's the best horse. That's why it's the favorite. But if we look at the advantages which has been given, that's pretty low. That's not there almost compared to the other ones. Or can it get a place? Probably it'll get a place. Winning, I don't know. It is very difficult with those numbers. 7, we have no clue what it is, but we know these people are funny. And this track is playing today. So the last one here, that 4, the one that I took, and the results, if we look at, that 2 came in here, the 4 came in, 8 won actually. The 8 actually won because of the speed of this gate. This is the speed of the gate, though it is the third one, but it went through. It is the third one. The first 2 are here, then it is the third one here. In this case, if we go through what it is the first one, that 10. So I'm probably going to go with 2 bets in this one. There's nothing else that I would like to get on with. I'm going to go with 6, and I'm going to go with 10 after the paddock. 7. That's the 10. This one is a 4-year-old mare. That 11 is has the best in class body balance. So, but it's a 6-year-old mare. I don't know whether it will be able to deliver. It doesn't have any added advantage apart from the fact that it is neighboring the gates with 6. However, it's the outer gate. The strength is generally towards the inner gate. Race 4, third place was 14. Gabriel. I mean, where are you asking? I'm not sure about Queen Vian. I can tell you race 4, which I had no bets on. That was 8, 4, 14, and 2. Yeah, so that's what the numbers are: 6, 3, 10, 11. But we don't know about. I have no clue about 7. It's a ghost. Can it get through? Probably. It may. But I'm not going to go with that horse. I'm going to go with 2 horses, 6 and 10. Both win bets. Both are win bets. They're not Queen. Ascot! Ascot is sending images. Brilliant, Ascot. I haven't checked. We'll check it after the races, bro. I don't have that coffee money bet. That 11 I don't have. I just have 6 and 10. But 6, 3, 11, 10 is what I thought. 5 is the favorite. But it doesn't look like it has the numbers to win. So the difference is between a bigger track and a track like this is the scarcity of horses. And when they do not have horses, they cheat. What do I mean by that is when we race at bigger tracks like Randwick, Flemington, horses from all over the country, they come to Randwick and Flemington to race. So there you have some of the best horses. Now the odds that work, how people bet basically is, or how the system works is basically on how the handicapping is done. How they have what are the resources, that means what are the horses, and what kind of handicapping has been done on those horses. Ascot, my friend, thank you so much, Ascot. Thank you so much. Good morning. So that's the thing. The bigger tracks, they have the resources, they have the best horses, they do handicapping. And the smaller tracks, they don't have horses, they do not have good horses locally. And people generally do not want to travel to these places with their horses because they wait for the weekend for the bigger tracks. So now what do? Since you do not have best of the horses, you play with whatever you have. And since the handicapping will not work, so when I say handicapping, it's basically, let's say there are two fighters. One is Mike Tyson, the other one is Bruno. They're both fighting. Now Mike Tyson is 110 kgs. So you put your disadvantage given to both of them. But when you have a fight between two asses, two mules, if you put handicapping, if you put weight on a mule, that mule will not run. So what do? You cheat. You say it is handicapping, but it is not handicapping. It is just plain and simple cheating. That's what you do. Because if you put weight on that mule, it will not run probably. It cannot run. So you show that there is, there's handicapping, but actually what you do is you just leave it like that. You just leave it like that. And let people think that you have done a fantastic job by doing handicapping, which unfortunately you haven't done anything. It's just that you cheated. That's one of the reasons why it's always better to play at the bigger tracks. These tracks, they do not have horses. They cannot handicap. I mean, you need horses to handicap. If you don't have horses to handicap, the other option is you cheat. That's what you do. Simple. That happened. I was okay there. Five, 7, 10, I think. 5, 7, 6 and 10. 5, 7, 6 and 10. 5, 7, 6 and 10. I will go to the next. Five, seven, six. Eight, four. Bro, I haven't seen that. Brilliant. Brilliant. Ascot the great gambler, man. Do they have greyhounds? Of course they have greyhounds. It's a major thing, Gabriel. Greyhound is a huge thing in Australia. Well, Gabriel, the thing is, US has its own challenges to deal with when it comes to racing. I mean, to be very honest, there are quite a few countries that have gone off racing this year. Singapore is one of them. There are a few others which are also there. And this basically is because there are quite a few reasons. One of the major one is probably breeding. There's no breeding industry, so it becomes very expensive for the horse owners to import the horses. That's one. The second thing is, yeah. So the other thing which is there is, these tracks, they are on they're prime properties. These tracks, they have huge landscapes. They kind of have been there doing that thing for a very long time. But over a period of time, what has happened is they have not been making money, and they have not been making money because that's another story. But bottom line is they have not been making money. Now it's only ideal for them to shut down the racetracks and build up a shopping mall there to make money. A gas station, a shopping mall, or something like that. So, I mean, racing is kind of a subject where you gotta be true. You have to stay true to this subject. It doesn't take time for people to know or to sense that the track is unfair. And if the track is unfair, why would people put money on that track? And if people are not putting money, they're not making money either. So, some people, Peter claimed animal cruelty. Yeah, so those are Gabriel, I kind of I have a so I think differently, Gabriel. That's the thing. I think PETA or any other organization like that, it is a compliance. It is when I say compliance, it's like it's an eye wash. It's like the chapter 11 and the chapter 13 in US. It's like the chapter 11 and the chapter 13 in US, where you want to go out of business, you file a chapter 11 or a chapter 13, and everything that you owe gets nullified. But for that, you need to file the chapter 11 or the chapter 13. Now that it goes something on those lines. So you have these organizations which are going to support a cause that is going to be beneficial for the people who are on the table, not as a part of the menu. I've never raised greyhounds, so I don't know. I have never raised greyhound. All my life, all that I've done is horse racing. This is something that I have, I grew up in an environment where horse racing was a part. My entire family, my dad, my uncles, they used to do horse racing, and I grew up in that environment. So from the very tender age, I kind of had a liking for this. And because of what work I do, it basically, falls in tandem that I can do horse racing. The problem is I went through a very bad crash in last March. Hey, Ascot, what are you doing? Good morning again. What are you doing? In this year March, I think it was March or February, I don't remember, but during that time, February or March, I went through a huge crash. 2 of my servers went down, and it took a long time for me to get back to shape. I lost tremendous amount of data. That's, I think, a part of life. Nasir Makboul. Yes, #1 win. Fabulous, Nasir. That's Queen Bian. 142. That's bad. Gabriel. Man, this one doesn't look nice. It's a dicey one. I'll show you what's happening. So it's 1100 meter. This is not what it should be. right? This doesn't play. This will this is more of I think disadvantage for a 1100 meter. We needed pace. Now the pace is with someone which I am not sure if that thing is going to do anything. The others which are there, that's pretty much nothing. If we look at the best horses, so that's two. Two definitely is pretty much there. Two looks good. The 7 comes up, and that's there. But the 7, this could be an advantage, this could be a disadvantage. Not sure. That 15 could be an advantage, could be a disadvantage, not sure. But this thing is the 2 is with 0 risk. Can it win? I doubt. That's not the kind of number that will help 2 to win. The one actually that could have done something is this one, which is the 16, but it doesn't look like it's in a shape today. If we go through the others, then 15 is probably one of the best management that we have here. So that 15 is a chance. Can it win? I don't know. This is not looking great. So yeah, these numbers are not supporting. This race is a little goofed up. I don't like what's happening, so I'm going to take a look at the odds, and there's a 1 which is a gray. Grays don't do anything generally. 2, 1, 7, and 10. 2, 1, 7, and 10. Two, 1, 7, and 10. 2 probably is the one which is with the 0 risk, but I doubt whether it'll be able to win today. I don't know. It's just that it's not nice. It's not nice. That 15 can get in. That 7 is already there within the odds. 10 is the other one that is within the odds, but I'm not sure if that 10 is able to do anything. If we look at what 15 is, since 1 is the favorite, no, so 2 is the favorite, 2 and 1. 2, not sure. That thing is not in the right space. I'm going to avoid this one. It's not looking nice. That 7 is looking good. No bets on this one. Seven is looking good, but there's doubt. That 11 has the speed of the gate. That 11 definitely is a threat. That 11 will has the advantage of the gate if they can actually work on that 11 That 11 should be able to uh, get there. But if you look at the odds, if 15 is way too far, 20, 15. So if we put a second horse pool on 15, well, that even that's too much. I just don't know. It's firstly, these people are playing up. Secondly, it's a race I don't find comfortable with. So we'll avoid this one. That 1 and 2, more than the advantage, they're probably leaning towards the disadvantage. That 7 is with people. I think 1, 10, 11. 1, that 10 is going to get scratched probably. That 10 is going to get scratched properly, probably. If that's our 10. Seven is with absolutely nightmare. I mean, the team is absolutely nightmare. Approximately 60% loss, 58 to be precise, 58% losses. 15 is the one that is basically, 15 is the one which is basically running in profit. That is the company which is running in profit, 15. But There is nothing with 2 and 1. Very dicey. 2 and 1. It's very dicey. That thing to work is an advantage. It's I mean, this race is going to be played as a probably 1800 meter, a 1600 meter, 1800 meter. There's going to be no pace. There's going to be no pace, wherein 1100 meter is supposed to be on pace. There are no horses to get on pace. 1, 2, 7, 10. I think the 10 got scratched. Please check. 1, 2, 7. Shah Rizan. Welcome to the channel, Shah. I have no bets in this one. I'm out. They're not out? Okay. Six. They have taken out the 6. 6 is out. Two, 1, 7. Two, 1, 7. Two, 1, 7, 11. 2, 1, 7, 11. All right, we'll move on to the next, to the last one. Number 2 win, yes. 271 or 217? Check the numbers. Let them come up with the numbers. That's 2. It's either 271 or 217. 217 11. Two one seven 11. Yep. Yes, it looks like that 6 is going to be. That 6 looks like. Prashant, welcome back. Let's twin 6, I think. Let's see what the odds are like. We'll check. Prashant. 6 is the favorite. 6, 11, 2, 9. 9. So I generally do not go with colts, but here is what I have. So this 6 is a colt. If we look at the numbers, 6 and 2 are with similar numbers since it is not playing pace. The pace is with this 9-year-old mare. I do not know if this 9-year-old mare is all of a sudden going to be like a 16-year-old girl and destroy this race, but technically it can. The numbers are there with 8. Technically it can. Let's just assume that it'll not. And 6 and 2 Queen probably is what we're looking at. And 6, 11, 2, 8. 6, 11, 2, 8 is what the sequence is. 11 is a 3-year-old filly. It's neighboring to this colt, so it's a mixed sex. So this thing probably is not in a position to do anything. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it will not. But this doesn't work. Plus. It doesn't work. I mean, mixed sexes are always disasters. So this is the next gate. This thing is from gate number 3. This is from gate number 4. If we look for the support, that is also on the right hand side, which is going to be the gate number 2. So 6 and 2 probably are best with Quinn. This one is a 6-year-old mare. If this thing decides not to run today, then it will be a disaster. This is gate number 1. And this probably is with a lot of physics going on with this one. 9. But again, this is a 4-year-old mare. If this thing falls in love with this colt, then everything is going to go out of the window. So the only bet probably is 6. But I'm not going to be 6 is the one, I think. But I'm not going to be placing any bets on this one because of 2 reasons. One, it is the hot favorite and the track has been playing up. On top of that, it is a mixed sex. So please understand that you're dealing with not very nice people today. The construction of the race is a mixed sex. It's a very volatile one. The one which is favorite is a colt. That colt can backfire every day and twice on a Tuesday when it is racing. colts are the most unreliable ones. They are the alpha males. They think they are the ones who are ruling. So I'm not going to be placing any bets. The 6 probably should win, and it should win nicely if it runs, but I am not going to be placing any bets. I've given them enough money today. Not anymore. It's number wise, yes, 6 looks like 6 is going to win, but it will only win under 2 circumstances. 1, that we don't get cheated. 2, it actually runs, which is a big question mark. Whether it will run or not, that only that colt knows. Number 2 and number 6, they're the one probably are the best. Number 2 and number 1 is probably the best. Number 6 and number 2. Number wise, they're there. 2 is a 6-year-old mare on 1,000 meter. That doesn't sound too nice. And also there is this 9-year-old mare. What is she doing in 1,000 meter is what I mean. These people don't have horses. That's point taken. This area, this club, they don't have horses, so they cheat. If they had horses, they'll be playing fair. If they have donkeys in the name of horses, and if you look at that 9, here's the thing, the kind of thing that has been put on that, here is what it is. Yeah. So that 6 is here, all right. 6 and 2, both are on the slingshot. Now 8 and 1, we can see clearly 8 and 1 on the upper sling. This is the lower sling. This is the upper sling. 8 and 1. Now let's take a look at 1. What 1 is? 1 is a 6-year-old gelding. Okay. So if the upper sling works, 8 is that 9-year-old. 8 is that 9-year-old. All right. So there's, I'm thinking that it doesn't have a chance. The 9-year-old in 1,000 meter, no chance. That's what I'm thinking. That's my logical thinking. I mean, that's probably as old as my grandma. So that thing is not happening. And if that happens, congratulations. So that 9 is there. Now if we look at that, that 8, which is here, the second one on the upper sling is 1, which is a 6-year-old gelding. And the lower sling is 6 and 2. So that's 6 and 2. So if one of the upper sling will get in, so we're probably looking at 1. And if this thing gets in, then there is... Prashant 365. This one is a mix X, Prashant. That 3 is 3. Where did you get a 3? There's no 3, bro. 3 has been scratched. There's no 3. The one that could have been a little hopeful is this 9. If you look at 9, 9 is also on the upper sling, but 1 is better. Definitely 1 is better. That 9 is a 4-year-old mare. That thing probably will fall in love with that colt and do nothing. So yeah, I'm out. It doesn't make sense putting money on a hot favorite, which is a colt in a mix X. And there's nothing else that I can actually fall into or get some inspiration from. That's the one. All right, that's a 6-year-old gelding. $265. Two is a 6-year-old mare. If that thing survives, then it's okay. It has numbers. 2 and 6 has the best numbers. That's there, hands down. But both of them are, champions in their own ways. One is a very unreliable colt. The other one is a 6-year-old mare. And the distance is 1,000 meters, where everything that matters is gate speed, and tendency. Speaking of tendency, colts do not have any tendency. They're just like the wild, wild west. I'm out. That's the 9-year-old. That's 8. The 9-year-old mare. And look at the owner. He's smiling. He already knows that this thing is going to do a disaster today. Did you see the owner? He's like, you guys think it's a 9-year-old? Wait and watch it race. That's a very confident walk with a 9-year-old mare. That's a very confident. Either he's high, he's had some of that green stuff, smoking. Or he's aware of the capabilities of that 8. लास्ट में क्या है? Last, which last? Prashant? I am not racing this one, Prashant. I'm out. There's no race. This is the last one. 7th is the last here at Hawkesbury today. There's no further races, bro. This is the last one. Roja, 6-2, 6-2, 6-1. I'll be very happy if that happens, Roja. I'll be very happy if that happens. But somehow, I just did not find value to put money on that colt. I don't know what you're asking, Prashant. This is the last race. This is the last race here at Hawkesbury. Eleven is a 3-year-old filly. That thing can actually do a lot of things, but if it has actually fallen in love with that, I don't like any of these. I don't like to race mixed sexes. I do not trust colts, especially when they're hot favorite. Why do you think that I stepped out, Prashant? I stepped out because I don't like anything that is happening here. I race every day. Do you think I would have any reason to step out? I could have just gone with the odds, 6-11-2, placing a bet on the odds, but I don't like it. That's just me. Six and 2 has very good numbers. 11 is a 3-year-old filly, which is very good for 1,000-meter, but nothing seems to be in place. We will have much better races tomorrow. It's a Wednesday. We should have Randwick. We should have Doomben. Stuff like that. Good tracks, good people. Better horses. This is just Not the one. Six, 8, 9, 1. That 8 is a 9-year-old Shah. But it'll be very nice to see that 9-year-old putting everything upside down. It'll be very nice to see that. It'll be very entertaining. 11, that filly. Eleven, that is 9. I think that's the 4-year-old mare. 11, 9. Six is nowhere. Even that 2 is nowhere. Ascot must have eaten that 6. 11, 9. But that's exactly why I did not put money in this one. That's exactly why I did not put money in this one. So, things that happen during a mixed sex is, firstly, when we talk about colts generally, they're very unreliable. To believe a colt, it needs to be with some serious numbers and track record. That the other one, this 2, was a 6-year-old mare, over 1,000 meter. I don't know what are we expecting out of that. The one which was actually promising was this 11. But this is a 3-year-old filly, and there's no guarantee that this thing is going to do anything, because it's a mixed sex. It might just fall in love with that colt and do nothing. And that 8 got through. That 9-year-old mare actually got through. That 9-year-old mare actually got through. No, it's 11,956. That's not 8. 11, 9, 5 and 6. 11, 9, 5 and 6. So it was a, here is what it is. All right. Wait. So what exactly are we looking at here? This 6 is the favorite. All right. Does it have the best numbers? Yeah, it is one of the best horses. There is no doubt. But that 2 is equally good. That 2 is equally good. But it's a 6-year-old mare. And this one is a colt, which is unreliable. The one in the middle was 11. And I did not have enough courage to go with this, because this one was not having the right adequate numbers. The numbers were here. And 9 was a 4-year-old mare with advantage, but was it one of the best horses? No, it is not. It is not one of the best horses. There's no guarantee that this thing is going to actually do anything. On the contrary, this thing has all the chances to fall in love with this colt and do nothing. So when you have these kind of races, I think it's best to avoid. It's money at the end of the day. You just want to throw numbers and, you know, prove a point. That's a separate thing. But when you're actually putting in money, these races are best to be avoided. Anyway, that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 7 races today here at Hawkesbury. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. Let me check where. Probably can find out where. Doomben is very heavy. So Rosehill. We have Rosehill. So probably, yes, we're going to be racing at Rosehill tomorrow. Thank you very much for being there, gentlemen. Shah, thank you so much. Prashant, thank you so much. Nasir, thank you so much. Rosa, thank you so much. Scott, bro, thank you so much. Gabriel, thank you so much. I think that's it. Manuel, thank you so much. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Scott, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Have a great day ahead. We'll race tomorrow. Thanks. Bye-bye.